Excuse me. Oh, I'm a little more. Feels weird. It's like I'm simultaneously both energized and tired today. Oh my god. Today, this month has been busy and very like, what's the word? Ever-changing, I guess, is a good way of putting it. Either way, it has been a hot minute. And it's like, that's a... Hi, Eric. It's been a while since you've come here. Oh my god. It's like, it's like if you were to ask me a month ago, like, hey Airi, do you think that everything on the internet that you know it would change within an instant? And I'm like, no, because you don't think. But no. Okay. Anyway, alright. Before we get into that, how has everybody been? It's been a month, and I know a lot of shit has happened within a month. Oh my god. But yeah, it's been a month. Like, I mean, I feel like the biggest thing that isn't IRL is the fact that Twitter is now apparently X. So I guess the muskrat thought to rebrand Twitter into a thinly veiled porn site, I guess. I mean, I joke, I kid, obviously, but you can't tell me that, like, he didn't think that changing a website to just the letter X, like, rebranding it as that, wasn't going to, like, incur NSFW. Like, you can't tell me that. But then again, this is the same dumbass, and yes, he is a dumbass at this point, that broke Twitter so badly at the beginning of this month that I had to completely phase out of using something for it. And I'm still upset about that, damn it! Like, so for those who are not aware of what I'm talking about, like, I mean, obviously, like, the Twitter rebranding, I feel like that has made waves across, like, everything else, but, like, the beginning of the month, I think anybody who was on Twitter that day will probably get a little bit of PTSD when I say rate limit exceeded. Oh, God. Like, I will say right now that I actually managed to avoid this. Like, apparently from what I remember reading, that whole thing happened in the morning, and I'm usually asleep throughout the entirety of it. So I didn't have that bug. I got onto Twitter after the majority of that mess really hit its peak, you know? But, regardless, that little thing, like, pretty much messed up Twitter and TweetDeck, which, by the way, I use TweetDeck. I used to use it quite often. I would log on to it every day so I could, you know, keep track of all three of my Twitter accounts, along with the users that I would lurk on profiles for. And, the last time it fully worked for me was that day, Saturday. I think it was Saturday, yeah. It was Saturday. And it was when I went to refresh it late at night that it just broke. And silly me thought that, oh, I guess TweetDeck is now broken. It'll be fixed within a couple days. I was right about that part. But what I wasn't counting on was the fact that, one, TweetDeck would switch from the classic vintage thing that I'm used to its shitty TweetDeck Plus preview that I tried out and I hated, but now it's a permanent thing, for one. And two, that TweetDeck was going to become a Twitter Blue feature after this month. I didn't count on that. So, when I got the new TweetDeck, and I found out all the news about it, that was pretty much, and I think it was like, what, a Monday? That was the last time I used TweetDeck. So I had to essentially stop using an entire website that up until that point I had been using for years, because the muskrat cannot keep his fucking idiot hands off of anything. So thanks, muskrat. Thanks. So, I've essentially been using regular Twitter, which I've been maybe like once a month, and now I'm permanently stuck on my second Twitter because it's like, I want to retweet shit, I want to retweet cool art. And now I'm having to lurk on and now I'm having to do the same lurking on people's profiles on Twitter through mobile, which, you know, it works. Don't get me wrong, it works. But when a lot of these profiles do thread fix that you like to read, it gets a little annoying. Oh, God. I mean, at the very least, I've somehow managed to avoid, like, the majority of the glitches that have happened. Like, surprisingly. Like, again, I didn't get the rate limit exceeded thing. And I genuinely don't know if that's a thing now. Like, I know the muskrat said that, like, it was a temporary feature, and I like to believe him in that. So maybe that it was actually true. That's, oh, it is a temporary thing. But no news has come out that's like, oh, rate limit exceeded thing is now no longer a thing. So I'm just like, maybe I've just been getting lucky. Who knows? But still, I genuinely can't. I will say, I laughed my ass off when I first read the news about the rate limit exceed thing, because it's like, you mean to tell me that even as a temporary feature, that he decided to implement this limit on viewing posts. By the way, when I first read about that stuff, I was like, what the fuck you mean, reading or viewing posts? That there's a limit. You do realize Twitter is like a microblog website, right? Like, we have to look at shit! And even then, the crazier thing about that is the tiers, the tier list, as you would think, about reading and viewing posts. Verified users get to read like 10,000 posts, and then unverified users only 1,000, and then new unverified users 500. I'm like, what? Excuse me? What? And even then, that temporary feature was still broken, because I saw tweets from people saying that they had already reached their rate limit by in an hour or like 30 minutes. And I'm like, well, I know for a fucking fact these people aren't on Twitter all the damn time like that. So, yeah, that's... Oh, God. So that was a thing that I somehow managed to avoid, even if it came at the cost of organizing and the way, and me essentially sacrificing a part of my routine, which, honestly, I will say, I don't, and I refuse to give credit to Muskrat for this, that, like, hey, at least it cut down a little bit on stuff. Like, now I'm having to, like, you know, it's actually kicked me in the ass to do some things, like, for once, follow people on Twitter. I went from, like, 206 people before this whole debacle to, like, 230. So I followed, like, almost, like, 30 artists that I've been retweeting artwork from for years to following them, because it's like, I'm not doing all this shit on Twitter mobile. Fuck that. But yeah, it's like, it's actually kind of cut down on a little bit on my consumption of Twitter. So that was, fun. But, but yeah, and then of course there's like Twitter mobile, and now I'm stuck on my, and it's like, god damn it. I don't want to be on Twitter mobile. Why can't TweetDeck just come back? So that's been a thing. And then of course the Twitter rebranding. And I will say, that's actually been funnier. Like, I understand a lot of people don't really like it, and I don't either, because it's stupid, first off. But, when it was announced that Twitter was gonna rebrand to X, like, I'm sorry, it's just, the Kingdom Hearts fandom took that and has been going with it, running with it, since then. Because if you know anything about Kingdom Hearts, you know that, like, the letter X is very prominent. And people have just been like... I'm sorry. Like, when it really became a thing, like, every Kingdom Hearts artist I follow on Twitter changed their icon to an Organization 13 member, and their display name, you know, the name they go by, they added an X into it and they scrambled it up. like they do in Kingdom Hearts. And some people have gone so far as to, like, draw, like, characters that they were, like, you know, to draw characters that they were, you know, their profile picture, like Kairi and Naminé, I saw in organization hoods. It's just so funny, and people are making posts about how we've fallen into the darkness, or we've been Norted. And it's one of the best things ever. I followed, like, I'm not an artist, obviously. So, unfortunately, I couldn't get my current Twitter icon as in an organization hood. Well, I guess technically she is wearing a black hood. It's just, it's just that, but that's just part of her design. Normally, it's not organization or anything. But, I did change my display name. So, on Twitter, like, on my main Twitter, my writing Twitter, I'm known as Airi, right? But on my fandom Twitter, which is the one that I do the most activity on, I added an X, so now my Twitter name is Rixia, which is Rixia. It's so stupid, but it's just like, I mean, might as well have fun, right? Whew. Okay, okay. I've been at this for almost 20 minutes, and I've just been talking about, like, Twitter's fuck-ups. By the way, I'm still gonna refer to it as Twitter. Like, I don't know whether or not Muskrat's gonna, like, really follow through on the rebranding, because it's like, if you were to go on Twitter's homepage, you would see that, there's an X, obviously, just, you know, both in the loading screen and the, like, the icon and the, like, basically there's an X, right? But for the most part, the URL still reads as Twitter. And, you know, and tweets are still, God, that's another thing. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently from what I read, people are saying that like Muskrat is planning on like rebranding tweets to Zeets, and I'm like, excuse me? Zeets? Zeets? Xeets? Zeets? It's like, you do realize that's one mispronunciation away from skeets, right? Oh my god. Seriously, like, I already made my opinion on Muskrat clear. I mean, clearly you could tell I don't respect him as an individual just by the fact I'm calling him Muskrat instead of his actual name. But someone did point out that, his whole thing with Twitter really is just, like, trying to prove that he's better than he actually is. Which, it's like, on the one hand, it's like, that wasn't already clear before? But secondly, it's also, like, it's also made abundantly clear that it's just like, dude, this guy has got some serious, like, inferiority, like, an inferiority complex. Like, he cannot handle being, like, less than what he thinks he is. So he has to constantly, like, overcompensate. And unfortunately, a lot of the people caught in the crossfire really are just innocent bystanders. I do feel bad. Because it's like, a lot of people have been saying that, like, because Twitter's just going down the shitter. Like, I will say, there is a fear there that it's like, Twitter's gonna die within the next few months. And it's like, I obviously don't want that, because it's like, dude, there's so many artists on here that I follow, and and it's not their fault that they're, you know, moving to other platforms. That, like, I'm not blaming them at all. But it's like, you do realize that some of these are platforms that I don't have. Like Instagram. I refuse to get an Instagram. I mean, and I saw Tumblr, but it's like, dude, Tumblr also underwent another, you know, under a display change, and now they're trying to, you know, market itself as Twitter Lite, which, by the way, doesn't work. It's still weird, even if you get XKit. But, excuse me. But it's like, you know, so it's like, it's not only like, am I losing out on, like, a shit ton of, like, really awesome art and all that, and fics, because people, you know, because as a fic writer myself who also posts her stuff on Twitter, that would suck too, especially because AO3 doesn't have a follow button. Well, actually it does, I just refuse to use it, because I'm obstinate like that. But it's also because, like, my friends are on Twitter. Like, I mean, obviously, I have Discord, but it's like, you don't use Discord for status updates on your day. So it's like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen to Twitter. I have that feeling, though, that it's probably gonna endure another major crash, because it just seems like there's gonna be a major crash now for Twitter every month. Some people, oh god, I don't know why you would use Discord for status updates. Like, I can't do that. Like, seriously, I barely log on to Discord as it is. I only log on it once a month now, because since D&D ended for me. Which, by the way, I still haven't found a campaign, and a part of that is just because I have lost the hyperfixation on it. I think once I got my fill of it for a little bit, I'm like, I'm good. Anyway, I think it's about time. I think we should get, Phoenix right up! Oh. As YouTube just fucking dies. Alright. Alright, say goodbye to Firefox. We'll be back on it once, it's break time. So, that's been a thing with Twitter. There's also been a bunch of IRL stuff going on. I mean, and I should express, it's not that it's bad IRL stuff. It's a little, it's like, I mean, I'll probably talk more about that during the break. But yeah, let's just say that I've been going out a lot more this month than I have probably the whole past year, so. And then, God, and then of course, fucking, like, VTubers are graduating left and right this month. And we're not here, I mean, granted, we're not here to talk about VTubers in general, but it's like, obviously, like, I've been keeping up with that. And, that's been fucking crazy. That's been fucking crazy. Like, you know, and it's actually kind of funny, because, like, I've been keeping up with VTuber Twitter a little bit since this whole debacle happened, and for those who are like wondering what that Twitter landscape is for, first off, don't ever go on Twitter. I mean I think it's a general rule of thumb that you just it just occurred to me. There we go. I think it's a general rule of thumb that you just don't go on Twitter for anything that is slightly controversial. Because you're gonna be seeing some of the worst shit ever. But yeah, VTubers is especially like that. Especially if you're into, you know, I mean, I guess like the big giants obviously are, you know, Hololive and Niji Sanji. But it's like, Hololive's been doing great! I mean, did you know they just debuted 2 VTubers from their new wave last night, and they're gonna debut the rest of it tonight at probably 10 again? Why the fuck did Steam do this? Launching, showing... Well, let me... Jesus Christ, can I fucking see what Steam is doing right now? Because it's doing some shit that I don't like. Like, holy fuck. I can't... Did it not launch? Did my game not launch? I am waiting extremely respectful for Narissa's debut. Yeah, I saw the I saw the models, and Jesus Christ, dude, they look so clean. I especially like Shiori and Narissa's model, but I will say I am genuinely curious about I got an update? What the fuck? I got an update in Phoenix Wright? Okay, that was weird. That was weird. Yes, I accept the U-Law. Why do I've been playing this for fucking years now, guys. Why do you need to... But, I am genuinely curious about, like, Fuamoko, because I genuinely don't understand the thing for that. Like, I genuinely don't understand the thing for that, like, with Fuamoko. Because it's like, they're twins, but they're the same, like, not the same person, but, like, they're debuting as one? It's like, that's what I don't get. It's like, how is that gonna work? How does that work? How does that work? Like, are they just gonna, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so Hololive's been doing great. Niji Sanji, not so much. I mean, as I said before, God, 2 VTubers from the EM branch graduating within, like, seriously. Oh my god. I mean, listen, I don't want to talk too deeply into that. They share a... yeah. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about that, because, you know, you could read all about it on Twitter and other sources, but, like... excuse me. But, either they take turns streaming on one account, or every stream is an off collab. You're not... I did think about that. That's like, oh, they're streaming off collabs. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my controller. But as I was saying about, like, the graduations, like, oh, man. I did not expect that. Like, believe me when I say, I woke up, like, in the beginning of this month to see that, like, Nina's graduating, and I'm like, oh, well, that's sad. I mean, I never watched her. I only saw the collabs that she did with other people, but I was like, but I also know how much of an impact she had, so I was just like, oh, that's sad. You know, but I understand her reasoning behind it. It was just like, oh, well, she just doesn't feel like her content's matching up to what the rest of everybody is, you know, putting out. And then, of course, that she also wanted to, you know, her fans weren't getting the quality of the content that she thought they deserved. So she graduated on the 7th of July. And from what I read, yeah, and from what I saw, it was a very, like, it was very much like a bittersweet thing. Like, everybody turned out for her. And I hope she is doing well. I hope she is. I hope she's taking a long break, getting her life together and everything. But yeah, I hope she's getting her life together, and I hope she's just doing well, you know? And then of course, like 2 weeks later, you get the notice that Mista's graduating. Now that one actually got me. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that one actually got me, but it's more like, it's like a part of me kind of expected this to be a thing at some point, considering, like, he was streaming less and less. But it still just hits you in the gut, because it's like, you never quite expect it. You know, at the very least, though, his graduation is, like, in less than a month still. Like, we still got a few weeks left, thankfully. But yeah, apparently for him, like, oh my god. But apparently for him, and it's like, and his reason was also understandable, like burnout. Like, again, I mean, he goes more into detail about it in his announcement stream. But yeah, considering the shit that Mista went through, especially over this past year, like, I don't blame him, honestly, for graduating. Like, I heard about him getting doxxed, robbed, like, he went through a lot of shit. And I genuinely don't blame him for not wanting to, you know, have a part of that anymore, because it's like, you know, I mean, it's like, you understand that it's always hard, you know, that being a corpo VTuber and all that, but it's just like, it's always horrible when you actually hear about it from the person that is being affected, you know? But I mean, you know, and even though a lot of people were, like, devastated by the news and all that, they also were very, like, understanding. And to be fair, like, I mean, and as much as like, I'm gonna miss Mista, because I did watch him for a while before I kind of just lost interest. And that's just on me, by the way, not him. You know, at the very least, I can say that, you know, he accomplished what he set out to do, and I hope that, you know, he has, you know, a better time after next month. After August. I mean, I did listen, it is kind of funny, not funny, but like, so yeah, that graduation definitely hit me hard. I mean, I wasn't crying, obviously, but it's like, I just had that stomach drop, just like, oof. I mean, at the very least, I know that, if a couple of my, if a couple of the VTubers that I watch on the regular graduate, I'm crying. I'm like, that's a cry. That is a cry right there. That's a crier. Like, imagine it happens on a Sunday too when I'm supposed to stream it. I'm like, it's like having to fucking put out an announcement on my YouTube community tab being like, sorry guys, I can't stream. Depression has hit me hard because a VTuber I watched is graduating and it just hit me in the gut. Oh god. But yeah, so that happened. And I remember seeing this one tweet a little bit ago, like a few days ago, and it was basically like a shit post that said like, I don't remember what the image was, but it was basically like, July is just a bad month for VTubers all around, and they just show like all the VTubers that have announced their graduations in the month of July. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Eric. But yeah, it's just like, because it's like you had, I mean, obviously you had Nina and Mista from Niji-Sanji, you had Mayazumi Kai from Niji-Sanji JP, and then you had Coco and Sana from Hololive. And it's just like, what is it about this month that is so cursed? Like, why is this month so cursed? Good. Anyway, we're almost 40 minutes into this, and I haven't even gotten to the recap of the game yet. There we go. Alright. Alright, before we hop into the game, we gotta do a recap. So, last time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, we finished up Case 2, and we got Luke Atmey sent to jail for murder, and subsequently, well, not subsequently, simultaneously got Ron Delight off for, larceny, I think the charge was, via Double Jeopardy. And we finished that case up pretty well. So then we moved on to Case 3. And it turns out that one of our clients from, you know, previously from the second game, Justice for All, Maggie Bird, was apparently declared guilty of murder by us. But we quickly find out that no, it actually wasn't us because we never took on her case. And it turns out it was our doppelganger, who we have been calling Jin Inop. And we basically spent the rest of the stream last time trying to gather clues and evidence and trying to figure out, like, you know, like, the crime that Maggie was charged and declared guilty of. So, yeah, that's been a thing. So let's get started, shall we? But yeah, Case 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Alright, January 7th, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Okay, I gotta flex the muscles here. It's been a month. Alright.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir! Scout's honor!
Oh yes, so what is the case here? Well, this guy that you see right there with the Saiyan Scouter, his name is Glenn Elk. He is the victim of this case that Maggie was accused of killing. And he was murdered at the restaurant that Maggie currently works for called Très Bien, that is misspelled with the Spanish word for tres instead of tre. And we met a few suspects. We met the chef of Très Bien named Gene Armstrong, who is borderline homophobic. A homophobic depiction of gay men, of the bara. I guess that's actually a good way to put it. He's a bara. Scratch what I said about homophobic. Bara man. There we go. And then we met Victor Kudo, a witness to the crime. And all of them are saying that they didn't see this other guy who you see looks like Phoenix. However, Maggie is the one who's saying that, like, no, he was there. And he had to have been the one that poisoned the victim. But none of the witnesses are really verifying that, so something's up. Hello? Sorry about that. That was my phone going off. Alright. This is probably Gumshoe. Maggie! Yup. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? And we also found out last stream that Gumshoe has a crush on Maggie. Roger! And you! Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious.
Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, right?
Yup. Aw. Anything for Maggie.
So you'll be able to help out... Wait a minute. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir? Oh... Of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Yeah, no, it is rather sweet, the fact that Gumshoe is like, listen, I'm gonna do my best to get her off, because I like her. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you.
Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Oh boy. Aww. Gumshoe's like, I am gonna do right by her! Little magpie! Oh my god. That would actually be really cute if when Gumshoe and Maggie start dating, he calls her magpie. That's cute. I mean, technically she is supposed to be like a magpie, considering Maggie Bird. January 7th, 10 a.m., just a courtroom number 4. It's been a while! Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm gonna take these off. Thank you for the coffee. First thing. Bitter. Just like my soul. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me? Oh, I wonder who that could be. Is it the Brooklyn guy with the awful spray tan? It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix, Jin Enop. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Okay. I gotta really, like, be careful with Godot's voice, because I've noticed in the last couple VODs that I've done, like, his voice is just all over the place. Because I can't keep it consistent. So I'm gonna try my best to keep it consistent. Alright. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright! Ha! I wasn't questioning whether you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. Why else would I have gone to law school, bud? There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Alright. Don't worry, Gumshoe. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness! State your name for the court! Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Well, already we're off to a good start. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh! Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Sir! Since yesterday? Yeah. The guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the court... Wait a minute. Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Alright. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Glenn's autopsy report. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Alright. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Coffee! Why did I say it like that? At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. And we know from last time that Kudo is going to be the witness for this case after Gumshoe's done. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Alright. Today begin floor plans. Blueprints of the crime scene. X marks victim's seat. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't want to be testifying against Maggie at all. But again, he witnessed testimony the incident. But unfortunately, he has to. It's part of his job as a detective. Especially in charge of this case. Let's see.
Alright. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Sorry if I'm a little bit less energized. I'm super tired. Again, this past month has kind of, like, taken a lot out of me in terms of, like, what you would call spoon, so. Excuse me. Right. Let's see. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Wait a minute. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me! Ugh! Fuck this doppelganger of mine!
Excuse me. I also don't know how long we're gonna go. Like, I'm assuming we're gonna go after this trial, and then we're probably gonna do the second part of this investigation, and then that's where we're gonna call it. Alright. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Chotto! Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Well, no shit, Phoenix! Alright. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. Also,
Igiari. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not?
Press harder, bitch. I actually did not pull up the walkthrough on my phone. I should have done that.
Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, Trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes. A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Oh, shit. This is a photograph wait a minute. This is a photograph fuck. Excuse me. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Oh, wait a minute. This is... Okay, that was the judge, I'm sorry. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime... How, Mr. Trike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh! Well, there goes that theory. He certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Well, that's screwed up. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Chotto! Let's see. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah. He had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
God, Maya's voice is getting fucked up again. What should I do? Should I press on this point? Yes. Sorry. And what... Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Let's see. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Wait a minute. How should I know? Thanks a lot. Now we're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Chotto! So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Iggyari. Thanks for the coffee. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. Should I press on this a little bit or not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey! You're right! That's what I was thinking. Iggyari. Fuck. Ha! That's funny. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Bitch, stop being a simp. Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? That was southern, but it's fine. You little bitch. This.
The scalded black coffee!
be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Well, fuck.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. Thank you for the coffee. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress drank to him. Like this! Ah!
Oh my god, are you okay, sir?
Shut up, Wright.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
Alright, coffee cup.
The coffee contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Well, shit. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Choto! What do you mean by packs a punch?
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's... well... that stuff's lethal! Ate too much, and your history.
How much is too much?
Wouldn't you like to know? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff's lethal. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. I mean, that's usually why, that's usually like when people go to poison somebody, they usually use arsenic or antifreeze instead of, potassium cyanide, because, like, because, yeah, I think it just takes longer for the arsenic and antifreeze to, like, take effect, you know? Well, not take effect, but, like, I don't know how else to put it. It's just, like, I also think well, I guess it could also be because those are much more accessible than potassium cyanide. Choto! Or rat poison. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Igiari. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
He's basically saying stop simping for this woman, get another one. Go fall in love with someone else. It's easy. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Ooh. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. She was... They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Well, that's certainly not good.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point?
Yes! Most indefinitely!
Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way- wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. Oh, gumshoe. Of the defendant. What? What? What the fuck? Why didn't you tell me that? You could have told me that before I made a fool of myself! Order! Order! Well, that's really not good.
Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately!
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket. A winning ticket for $500,000. Found during a body search at Maggie.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules a little. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
Thank you for the coffee. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie? You want to keep fucking me in the ass, sir?
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow. That's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it?
Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course. The coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
The... pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Crap. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?! Oh god, I'm getting reamed!
Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence.
Alright, the apron, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. And then potassium cyanide, a deadly powdery poison, bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron! That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told! Just look at it!
Well, detective? Could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup?! She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe! Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Oh, that's gross. Ugh.
So that's interesting. Godot can't see red on white. Interesting. Wonder what significance that has.
I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case.
Oh, shit.
The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. This is a really good cup of coffee. Well, Trite. It seems you really are a phony after all.
Ah! You really know how to drive a man nuts. God, I thought Edgeworth was the only one who was allowed to do this.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Oh, fine, sir. Crap. Alright, witness testimony, the investigation.
God, I'm not gonna lie, I am really hungry right now.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
I'm guessing Kudo, right?
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket in a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
God, I'm actually really craving a chocolate Pop-Tart right now. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
But I don't even think we're close to a break.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. You are having way too much fun with this, sir. Alright. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Chotto! Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? Wait a minute. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man. Wait a minute. There's an old man who was a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Okay, brag, humble brag? I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
A payphone.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Chotto! How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Listen, I get it, but fucking hell, keep her simpering to the DL, my guy. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. Fucking simp. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops! I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Yeah, you are. Stop it. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Chotto! He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah. I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. What the hell? Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? This is a trial, sir! I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Chotto! Chotto! That's what I meant. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh. That. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glen Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance! About the prescription bag. Dude, Japanifornia's probably already got better health care than us Americans. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? That's interesting. Victim's prescription bag. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Not as desperate as you, bitch! Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Chotto! But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey! Yeah! You've nailed it, pal! It happens to me all the time! We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes! How? Igiari. How the fuck did that happen? Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Wright. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well... I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Can't we just present it as conjecture? Continue with your testimony, witness.
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Chotto!
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe.
If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious.
Come on, Gumshoe! Be the dumbest you've ever been!
Wow, they're just roasted him. Let me check the court record real quick. Let's see. Victim got. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Can we see this real quick? Okay. Doom bum bum. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Alright, I forgot to do this. I'm gonna... man. My brain is not working today, guys. Log thing. Excuse me. Ba-dum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, bum. But yeah, my brain is not wanting to work today. I am exhausted. Let's see. Okay. Alright, I kind of figured that was the case. I looked at the walkthrough. Yeah, so this evidence we got about the prescription bag? Igiari! Yeah, it's like, what the hell you mean nothing's missing? His medicine's gone! Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Aho! Finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya? You testified that, quote, nothing else was missing from the crime scene, end quote. However,
The prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. Well then. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You... I'm too cool, pal! Because we just proved a contradiction. Let's see. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most callous thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Phoenix. Potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide as medicine. Alright. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. To be fair, he deserves that one. What? You think read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Oh, you fucking... New Ear... Oh, boy. How do you pronounce this? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Well, considering the fact that it said new ear, we can assume from the context that it has to do with the ear canal. Or the hearing aid. Sorry, not hearing aid. Thank you for the coffee. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bit of a war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. And I drink to that. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What?! Well, yeah, why would you ingest something that's for the ear? You only take that if you have, like, an ear cold medicine. Ear cold, you know what I meant. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. Very, very fine print. Interesting. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over!
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Let me see. Because the thing is, right, is that obviously his left eardrum ruptured the day before the incident. Let me see real quick. I know something. I think I am right. I'm just curious. Is this what I'm looking for? No. Well, actually, yeah, because he said he was listening to the radio. If his eardrum ruptured, it's like, dude, you're either listening to it half one or not, you know?
Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. Quote, "It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations." End quote. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Ugh. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. So then where the fuck is it? Airi! That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Airi. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Airi! I mean, he's not wrong. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable! Ugh. I mean, but to be fair though, he's right. Who in their right mind would prescribe potassium cyanide? Like, actually, let's look it up. We have Google on our side. Can potassium... I'm so tired. Can potassium cyanide be prescribed? I love this question. What can cyanide be used for medically? Yeah, it straight up does not say anything about, like, prescription cyanide. To be fair, it can't be. Like, it's fucking stupid to imagine that that poison like cyanide would be prescribed. You know, that it would be prescribed. It's like, it's fucking poison! Who the fuck prescribes poison? Alright. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot. You alright, bud? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick! Yippee!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. If there's a to be continued here, I'm gonna go get a Pop-Tart. I'm actually, for some reason, I'm really hungry and I'm craving that right now. Okay. January 7th, 11:03 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Phew! That was close!
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir!
No, it's my line! I think I really did die a little bit. Maybe I can ask Mia next time she saw a piece of my soul.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could he betray us like that?
Huh?
He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up! I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy! I don't ever want to see him again! Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, so that's another thing that people hate this case for. And we'll see more of it as it goes on. But people really do not like how Maggie treats Gumshoe in this case. Because of this one thing where he, as a cop, had to tell everything. And clearly he didn't mean to.
So the next witness is going to be...
Okay.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Hopefully. Oh, I guess there is going to be no to be continued until after the trial. That's good. Alright, January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Let's get going to business. Let's get going to business. Let's see. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? God damn it, I can't believe I'm in here! Bum, 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 bum. Name and occupation if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ka! Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do! Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. What a shit job! That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes! I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, Look at my pigeon seeds! Look at them as I throw the shit at the birds! I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. You little shit! Did I? Oh yes! Oh yes I did! I saw it all! Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, you little fuck. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. This is gonna be an issue. The young man was reading the sports paper. Fuck, my voice is cracking. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Do you, though? Weren't you looking at her outfit? With all the frills and the lace and all that.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
What's the difference, honestly? Or is it the misogyny? Ka! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Can't I say the slurs?
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell ya.
Excuse me, can we not?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Oh my god, he really is a boomer. Okay, boomer.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, what I witnessed. Cross-examination. Excuse me. Alright. The young man was reading the sports paper. Chota! Why did it take so long to just do that? Excuse me. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glen Elg? I wanted to know if Guts... What? I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question... There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ka! I go to that place to drink Japachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress, you horny old man? The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Chotto! Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes! I dot every T and cross every I! I see. Don't you mean you cross your T's and dot your I's? Yes, yes, you little shit! My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the servant girl put into the Javachino as well. You having a stroke there, sir? Shut up! I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure, sure. I don't know if that's quite the voice I had from last time, but I'm tired. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Chotto!
Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Ha!
A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is! That's the one!
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
I'm getting fucked. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
Chotto! He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything! Those Javachinos cost $8! In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten a cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of Baddiest Man to grace a courtroom. How's it feel? So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible.
Oh yes! He slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Chotto! You said, quote, I remember her well, end quote, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is!
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know! She's practically naked in that uniform!
Are you seeing up her Are you seeing up her skirt? Igiari! So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me! Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Bitch, I have the nicest legs ever! I would kill that waitress outfit. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth would say the same thing.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ka! There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure, whatever, it's fine. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose.
Chotto! You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Ka! As if I wouldn't remember that!
Igiari. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right! I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling that there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps or about the waitress's back. Let me see. Let me think. We know the guy has a fetish for the outfits. You know what? Let's kink shame him in court. Ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Igiari. People have all kinds. People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts! I haven't got some sick strap fetish! I'm not into pegging!
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish! How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Bitch.
Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
I just... Okay, I'm gonna go back to that statement. Press it again and see if maybe we talk about her back. Yeah. Shush. Alright, the waitress is back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Igiari. Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons!
Chains and whips excite me.
I'm just telling you what I saw!
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add... Excuse me. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man... Wait a minute. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Alright.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
Oh, we know what to present here, but I'm gonna Chotto! I'm gonna press it! There we go. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it! I didn't come this far to back down now! Victor Kudo never backs down!
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. And we already heard about this. Alright, I know what to present. Just a grumpy old man. Alright. We gotta present the apron, because we all thought this was blood. Igiari! For a minute, I thought the music didn't stop, and I was like, oh, did I fuck up? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ka! That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly!
Wow, okay. Sure.
Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't! Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clod! Oh, god damn it, what did I do now? What? What is it? Ever since I said, you half-witted clod, there's been an eerie silence in here.
I know it's clot, but I got clawed.
Oh god, how did her voice go?
You half-witted clod.
That's probably not it. It's been so long since I've watched Steven Universe. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Ah! Uh-oh. Yep. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Excuse me. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops! What do you mean, oops?
Sir, what do you mean by oops? You can't just oops your way out of this situation.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Exactly what I said! Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Thank you for the coffee. Uh-huh. Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the West... God damn it. I almost said West Want. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. Alright? You can rely on me, Captain! My noggin's in perfect working order! Is it, though? I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. I spit in their burgers! I remember that! Witness testimony about the victim. God, he really would be the kind of guy who, like, if you're mean to him, he will just fucking, like, give you the grossest burger ever. About the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. The wireless. Just that. The wireless. Yeah, sure. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. I know that's not a slur, but it's like, what does that mean though, the little fidget? You mean the little kid? The little brat? The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes! I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything!
How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. Kink shame him! No. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose. But it's what I do best, so fuck him! Listen, alright? We already kink-shamed him in this court like twice now. We'll be fine. Gotta kink-shame the old man. Actually, that should be that should... When I go to retweet the stream, that should definitely be my comment. Is like we kink-shamed an old man and we found out the truth. About the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Chotto! You mean glasses. Spectacles! Spectacles? Dark glasses to ya. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. No fangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. It's a monocle. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
Ah! We better come up with something sharp and quick!
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Chotto! The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, Maybe he's got ADHD, man! You don't know! How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? Well, how about you mind your fucking business? I needed to find out if Gunston Braun retained his championship title. Order a fucking newspaper of your own! It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? Fucking cheapskate. What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Yeah, I'm judging you! Ow! You fucking dick! Stop throwing seed at me!
Gunston Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway!
She just says that, and Kudo's like, God damn it! You fucking brat! I was hoping to catch the pay-per-view. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Chotto! The wireless? The decadent young rascal! In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow, 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 stop it! For fuck's sake! Fucking asshole! Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. Chotto! You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are ya? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Listen, what I do with my private life is my own business, alright? So what if I held a... Maybe! Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie! Ow, 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 stop it! For fuck's sake! I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Chotto! His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the paper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Excuse you, I went to law school. I'm asking you for the clarification, you fucking dick! Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has 3 hands. Excuse me? Are you sexually harassing me? Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old man's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find the contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do. Even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Okay? He was wearing one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, the noisy brat. The young man was listening to the wireless. Let me see. Wait, isn't that the sports paper we've got right there? Okay. Huh. Let me see here. Alright. I'm gonna assume it's the coffee cup with something. Because the thing is, right, is that, like, obviously, you know, obviously you can see the stain on the rim of the cup. So, and the fact that it's on that side means that, like, you had to have picked the cup up with your right hand. And I think if I remember right, he had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Yeah, so he's saying here that he picked up the cup with his free hand, and considering the fact that he said earlier that he was holding a newspaper in his right hand, you know, this is clearly a mistake, because that would mean, because if that were true, then that would mean that the victim would have had to have picked it up with his left hand, but that doesn't make sense considering the placement of the stain. So, do I have to present the cup on this statement? Maybe? Is this the... No, this is not the fifth statement. Wait, it says here to present it on the fifth statement. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you do present it here. Alright, so I was right. That's good. Igiari! Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know! There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell ya! Nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song! Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ka! What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Give us the pigeon song! You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song, so do it, bitch! Arrgh! Be my little monkey and dance! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back- Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup! I know what I saw! You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand! Oh yes, no question! I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am! It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault! Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man! Been around for 68 years, I have! You can't ignore me! Listen to what I've gotta say! My throat. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain! You can rely on Victor! As I eat these bird seeds.
The left or right hand, witness testimony. Alright, I think this might be the last testimony of the trial, so we should get through this and that's it.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time.
Excuse me.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand!
Well, I can already tell you what the contradiction is here, but obviously, because I am Airi and I like to voice act this game, we're gonna press all the statements. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. Sorry. There was nothing about that was funny, but I was thinking back to Ace Attorney with an actual lawyer and the fucking joke that they try to make with this. It was just like, oh god, I remember it and it's just making me laugh now.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Ooh, 2 hours and 13 minutes. Although how much of that is actually the game. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his specs. Chotto! So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of this side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. Chotto! It seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg.
He was getting on my nerves! Wrestling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat! Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked!
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Alright, so he's not only got ADHD, he's also got anxiety. Can you stop being ableist, sir? No. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Chotto! The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket.
That would be extremely difficult.
Or fasten your left cuff with your right hand.
Well, I would do that.
And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't ya?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! Ow, ow, stop it! So, if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. I feel like I say stop it in the same way I try to scold Sushi. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Chotto! You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me!
It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end!
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks!
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Oh no, there is. I just pressed everything before. So the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of the specs. Okay. Well, how is that possible? Let's see, do I need to present his, Yeah, I do. So yeah, if the thing is, if the earpiece is on the left side, meaning his left ear, you know, and he used his left hand to pick up the cup, how is that how was he able to listen to stuff to his earpiece if his left eardrum was ruptured? Igiari! I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question! You can lock me up if I'm wrong! It was his left ear, without a doubt! I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say? You little shit!
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right! It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear!
Is that true, Captain?
It is. This fucking pausing.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! My throat is dying. Pigeon! Pigeon!
God. You know, I swear, the more this game goes on, the more I go on this series, the more obnoxious I become. Order! 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 This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? Got anything to say about that, asshole? Ugh. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Stop this. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain!
Are you calling me a drip? Yes. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down! I know I'm right! The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand!
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Igiari! Nuh-uh, no way, sir. Impossible. Murida. There we go. Not Murida. No, is it Murida? Fuck. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Igari. Thank you for the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Chug that shit down! Igari! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Wait, I don't know what that last word was. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the victim witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. He is fucked in the head. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Fuck! God, that it was bitter. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! You little shit! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there! You can't hope to stand beside me! You can't reach me from there. You cannot hope to hit me. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Bitch. Hold it! Chotto! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. You're still not using that saying right. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Oh, you think I'm a shark?
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. What? I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Okay? That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. Neither can I, Maya. Ha 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 ha! You better get ready, youngster! I am gonna wreck your shit! I get the picture! Just quit throwing those fucking seeds at me! Would ya? You fucking asshole! He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds! This ain't a video game, Phoenix. This is a VN with some kinetic elements. Witness testimony, the final showdown. We're still not... Okay, I thought this was the last testimony. It's not! Because apparently Victor Kudo likes to destroy my throat. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again! You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man!
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain! That's why that's all you can think of!
Wow, fuck you, dude. I mean, I know my name is Phoenix, but at least I can rise from the ashes like I did a couple years ago. Did you know I took down a corrupt police captain? Did you know that? Did you know I took down a corrupt prosecutor? Bet you didn't. I got more accomplishments under my belt at 26 years than you do in your 68 years of life, sir. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. My throat is just aching. And I'm hungry as heck. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. Chotto! The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now!
Was that a reference? Was that a reference to Macho Man Randy Savage? Oh my god.
You won't beat me with this testimony! This is the final battle! Ow! Ow! Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah, that's exactly how I sound when I'm scolding Sushi. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever! I better be careful.
Come on, Nick! Nail him!
I would if I could!
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took... Wait a minute. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Chotto! The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that! I was just setting the mood! How else am I supposed to build up the suspense,
This is a court case! This is a trial! It doesn't need suspense! The suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
Sir, someone is dead here! No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Ah yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and...
Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Chotto! Excuse me. I think that's a break. A vase, you say? A vase? A vase?
Yes! There are vases all on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. Yeah. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day.
It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Chotto!
soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you. It was cold! I clearly remember it splashing on me! Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Chotto! Sorry, my... Sorry, my fucking... Sorry, like, my throat is starting to really ache right now. So I'm sorry if the voices are a little off. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? Whoops. The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke! I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? It's shit. I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So, you young show-off! With that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet! If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat! He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me! It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'!
I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Like I rose to the ashes. There we go. Alright, well, let's check real quick, I guess. Let's see the crime scene photo. Okay. Okay, sir. You cannot be serious. What is this? Alright. I'm gonna assume this with the... I mean, obviously the crime scene photo, but with the statement. Igiari! Yep. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Humph! So what? Oh my god, my nose is so itchy right now. Alright. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? You little shit! I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow, ow, ow! Stop it! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will have to be here and— Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something! Oh my god. Yes? Go on. The broken vase! Haha! It was on my table! Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. So you mean to tell me that you wasted the last 20 minutes of my life with this fucking testimony that I could have spent investigating? Alright, I think we're done here. Your Honor, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Wait! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I've got more to say! Oh yes, I remember something else. Shut up. Bailiff! Escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait! Listen to me! Ah, it's so much quieter now. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Okay. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, where his eardrum was ruptured, I guess.
Wow, Nick! You did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. It's a haiku, I think. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's read what this says. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony! More like a 5-year-old's apology!
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
I don't know, wipe our ass with it? That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, thank God. 2.5 hours later. To be continued. Oh, my voice cracked on that. My voice cracked on that. Whoops. Alright. Alright, let's get this over with. Over with? You know what I mean. Alright, dude, I'm so out of it. My throat is aching. Let's get to break time. Without the game freezing, obviously. There we go. Alright. Come on. Jesus, you did not need to, like, wait for that. Come on. Sorry, Firefox is taking a little bit to pull up a window real quick. And I pulled up too, because apparently it just doesn't work. Okay. Alright, what music should we play tonight? What music should we play tonight? I'm like looking right now to see like what do I want to play? Oh, oh wow, they changed the name of that? What the fuck do I want to play? Like, I genuinely don't know. You know what? Let's play this song. I'm probably gonna play it next time anyway, in the beginning, but it's fine. Oh, that's quiet. What the hell? Can you guys hear that? Barely. Da, da, da. Oh no, you guys can hear it. Alright, I'm actually gonna put it up a little bit. It's just so quiet. Da, da, da. Actually, I might turn it down a little bit. It's just so quiet, it feels like. Anyway, so now it is time for break time. That's it, intermission. And that means you can get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom. Basically do whatever you want for like probably an hour. Because we're going to be going on break. And I'm going to go get something to eat right now because I'm fucking hungry. So yeah, we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got a Pop-Tart with me. It took a little longer because I was checking stuff. I got consumed by Twitter again. Alright, so what I wanted to talk about. So as I said before, I feel like I've been really busy this past month, honestly. Cause I mentioned how I've been going out a lot more this past month than I have over the past year. And that is true. I have been going out basically like once a week over the last few weeks, whereas but last week was like basically 3 times. And the reason for that, and this is something that I have not talked about like at all, and I don't want to go too deeply into it because how do I explain this? Like, I don't want to go too deeply into it because I feel like it's a little too personal, which is funny considering me, right? But basically, what it is that I've talked before about how I live with only my father, right? And the thing about my father is that he's obviously an older guy. He's not super old, I will say this. He's in his 60s. He's not super old. But he is an older person. And obviously, you know, when you get older, that's when health issues start to crop up more and more. Not always, mind you. But you can kind of expect that the older you get, the more age just starts to get at your health, right? And for my father, that is the case. Now, I will say right now that it's nothing serious, or at the very least, it's not something super serious, right? How do I put this? It's not like this. So basically, my father, since honestly June, like the beginning of June, so almost 2 months now, has had this health issue crop up. And it's not like he hasn't been going to doctors for it. He has. It's just, it's just that, you know, because the thing is about this disease that he's probably going to get diagnosed with soon is that it requires, going to multiple doctors, like first general doctors and then specialists and then getting, tests and examinations done, etc., etc. So it's not like, we're not doing anything about it. We are. It's just the process to getting it diagnosed and then treated is just tedious. But that's how it is in America. And the disease that his primary care doctor, and along with the rest of us think, it is a disease that that he is genetically predisposed to, because his father had it. And it is chronic, meaning that he is going to have this for the rest of his life. However, it is not super bad. Like, it can be treated, it can be managed, and that's good. And he has been, and in the process of trying to get this diagnosed, he has been taking medications to help with it. And for the most part, those medications seem to be doing well, which is good. So for anyone, worried, don't. It's, for the most part, it's fine. It's fine. He's still functioning. He's still walking around and all that. It's all right. It's nothing too serious. It's nothing to really worry about so long as it's treated and managed properly. However, because of the fact that at least of this disease has essentially kept him out of work for 2 months now. And because he's the primary income person for me and him, along with the 2 brats that we're taking care of, it's pretty serious that, in that aspect, that's, that it's like, oh, he's been he hasn't had any money. Now I will say this too, do not worry about the money issue. I'm assuming, considering that we've still been going strong for almost 2 months, we're still okay on that front. My father is not a stupid man. He probably has, not a lot of money, obviously, but he probably has enough money, saved up over the years of working at Walmart to where it's we're okay for a little bit, at least. So no need to worry on that front. So, however, because Walmart is also because my father works at Walmart, he's been kept out of there for 2 months, the thing is that Walmart is also our only source of groceries. And it would basically look really bad if my father went into Walmart to get groceries if he's supposedly sick. So what has been happening over the last month is I'm basically going with him on these grocery trips, and I'm going into the store to, get groceries for us. And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about this. I want to make that clear. I'm not complaining about this. I'm taking it as it is, because it's I understand that it's that basically it's I have to do it, otherwise, there's nothing else. And honestly, I need to get out more, right? So it's I've basically been taking this in strides. However, as I said before, it's also been really tiring because, I'm not, because again, I'm not used to going out often. I'm very much an introvert, obviously. So, so I'm having to, like, get dressed. So I'm having to get dressed, go to the store and, get stuff, bag it, and then, and then we have to go back home and put everything away. And it's like, it's like, I know to a lot of people that doesn't seem like a lot. And from the grand scheme of things, it really isn't. At least for me. Even for me. But, again, like, it does, but again, I will say it's like, again, I'm having to go outside and deal with people. And as an introvert, like, my social battery is already, like, pretty, like, low as it is. If that's a good way to put it. And having to do all this, it just, like, it really tires me out. And considering that last week, I had to go to the store 3 times to pick up stuff, which meant I had to deal with, strangers, essentially, and dealing with sensory stuff 3 times a week. It's like, ooh, it's a lot, so I've just been, so it's like, I feel like I've been really tired lately because because it's like I'm having to do these things that I'm not used to doing. And even though I'm not complaining, it's also just like, So that's been happening in terms of the IRL stuff. And then another thing that's been kind of like, weighing down on me is my writing, of course. A couple weeks, actually, how long has it been now? I think it's been 3 weeks now. 3 weeks, I almost had a breakdown relating to my writing, because the thing that I was writing for, I got stuck on a scene, and I got so frustrated with how it was just not coming to me that I almost broke down. And then the fact that, like, I have an ADHD brain that is constantly, like, ping-ponging between several different things I want to write, it's like, it's just not coming to me. I'm not focusing. So eventually, I just decided to take a break. Not from writing, but just from, like, the thing I was working on. And much like last year, I decided to basically write stuff that I wanted to write that wasn't completely indulgent, like self-indulgent. Because I think I've explained this before, where it's like, I mean, obviously when it comes to the main stuff I'm writing, like, obviously that's stuff I want to write. But it's different. I have to construct a story. So, like, if there's a scene that I really want to write from the main project, I have to then construct a story around it for the scene to be fit. Right? And it's like, I don't want to do that. So instead, I've just been writing scenes as is. Like, I don't, no story constructed around them whatsoever. And believe me when I say that it has been so good, taking a break to write what I want to write for once. And be just completely self-indulgent, not having to worry about, like, stories making sense or needing it to be of a certain quality. Like, my perfectionism isn't fucking with me like it usually does. Like, I've just been enjoying my break, and it's good. And I wrote 3 things with it, like, back to back. Because I will say, I wasn't, this isn't burnout. Like, this isn't me just stuck. This isn't me just, like, sick of writing in general. It's like, no. It was more so just, like, wanting to write scenes that are stuck in my head because I'm hyper focusing right now, you know? I will say, I haven't done writing in a little bit, but well, that's just because my brain is not in hyper focus mode right now. But what I will say, the last thing I wrote was a 1,500 word thing. And, surprisingly, this was the first NSFW thing I have posted. Ever posted. And I think I remember saying before that, I've written smut before. Like, ever since I was a teenager, I wrote smut. Not a lot of it, mind you. Which is surprising considering how horny I am, it seems like. But I did write smut. However, I never posted any of it, mainly because back then I wasn't super confident in it, you know. And the last time I wrote smut before then was last year. Where it was monster fucking. And I did it again this time. I mean, I should express, it's like, it was monster fucking, but only in, like, the barest sense, you know? But it was only in the barest sense, and I posted it up on Twitter. It's not an official, it's basically like, I wrote it down in Notepad, which I normally don't do. I normally write in my own writing software of WPS Writer, but I wrote it in Notepad because, you know, I've just been wanting to do that lately. And I also wrote it in present tense, which was a new thing for me, because I've never, like, in all my years of writing, I've never written in present tense. I always write in past tense. But for this one, I just wanted to experiment a little bit. And honestly, it was a lot of fun. I mean, not just what I was writing, but also just how I was writing it. And I took 2 screenshots of this little thing I wrote, and I posted it up on Twitter, and it's still up there on Twitter, by the way. It's like the first thing, it's like the first media tweet on Maltese Fabulis Twitter. And believe me when I say that, it's just like, first time I ever posted it, and I was very nervous, because it's like, you know, I wanted to make sure, because it's like, I don't want to know if it's good. To me it was good, but to other people it might be weird. And even then, it indulged in, like, in a trope that I really seem to like. You know, which is like, you know, jealousy / possessiveness. That was fun. But yeah, so I did that. And I haven't written anything since, and I should. I've been thinking about what I want to write. It's just like, you know, I haven't felt a particular pull. Like, even now, like two nights ago, I began thinking I got super bored. Because it's just like, I'm barely focusing on what I'm hearing in the background. So I was just like, what if I just like made like Pokemon teams off for my OCs? And I did that. All of my OCs have like a 4 Pokemon team now. And I'm in the process of trying to get names for all of them. Which I will say, like, it's a little hard. But it's also like, this is fun. So I've been kind of like on a little Pokemon kick for the last couple days. But yeah, I think like after the stream's over, I think I'm gonna go back to like trying to find names for the Pokemon. I generally don't know. Like I've been on a bit of a kick. But I wouldn't be surprised if this kick like lasted for like a few more days and then it just drops off the face of the earth. I mean, that's kind of how it happened with D&D. It's like once I got done with my game, like for a month, it's like I keep thinking like I gotta check in with my former DM to see like, have you found any groups for me? Haven't done that yet, by the way, and I really should. But it's also like I'm just not in the mood for it right now. Like my brain is not really thinking about it. And I think that should pretty much just tell me, like, Airi, you need to, I think that's your sign that, like, you're okay right now. you had enough you probably had enough social interaction for the fucking year. I'm trying to think, was there anything else? Oh, hi, Cat. I'm trying to think, like, what else happened this month? I mean, I know Twitter exploded. I know Twitter exploded. Excuse me. I genuinely can't think of anything else. But I really don't, but it's like, I don't feel ready to go back to Ace Attorney yet. I mean, I know that like in the beginning of the stream we were talking about VTubers, but I'm like, I pretty much said what I needed to say. I genuinely can't think. I don't think there's anything else. How long have we been on break for? About 40 minutes. I think, because we were at 2:40, I think, when we went on break. Sushi, stop it! But yeah, and it's almost 3:16, and it's 3:16, so yeah, so it's been about like 40 minutes. I will say, I think with how tired I am a little bit, like, we might cut off a little early. I say cut off a little early, but you get what I mean. I think we might cut the break a little short. Which, to be fair, I really should learn to be doing more often, is cutting breaks short, because I don't think it's great to be going off of like hour. That's it. Is that it, Twitter? Alright, let me quote tweet this. Let's see. Here we go. We kink shame and publicly humiliate an old man for the truth. We kink shame and publicly humiliate an old man for the truth, and now we don't know what, but we don't know what it is at this point. But we don't know what that is. But we don't know what that is at this point. I hope to God I don't get NSFW. I hope to God I don't get bots looking at this comment being like, oh, you want to see my porn? Because, yeah, we said, like, we kink shame and publicly humiliate an old man for the truth, but we don't know what that is at this point. What that is at this point. Alright, let's say goodbye to Firefox. What, are you here for the porn? Are you freaking out? We gotta humiliate. And of course, the game has to freeze at least 3 times before we can move on. Jesus Christ, why did it go so far to the left? Sorry, I just saw a fucking tweet that was like, what? Sushi, what are you doing? Alright. Alright, there we go. The game is back up. Took a while. And it's loud. I was gonna say, come on, game. Come on, OBS. Alright, let me just... Alright, let me just quickly, like, get through this and we'll get back to it. Okay. There we go. Oh, god damn it. This fucking Twitter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Get off of Twitter. Alright, let's get back to the game. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, January 7, 12:52 p.m., Wright and Cole offices. Alright. My throat is still a little achy. But I think this will be the last part of the stream tonight. Because I think if I remember right, the next trial, I mean, it's the final one for this case, but it's also divided into 2 parts, so... Yeah. Alright, so...
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty!
Actually, no, let's not. I'm tired. Alright, let's see this. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something.
Hmm?
I was wondering about Jin Enop. You know, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. This dude. This douchebag. I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Oh, you've gotta be fucking with me. 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh yeah. Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fione. Fione! Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? God, I'm tired. Alright, let's see. Well, I guess we can go check in on Maggie real quick. See how she's doing. Alright, detention center visitor's room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya! This isn't a playground, you know?
May as well be.
Well, I guess we can go to the police department, see what's going on there. Police department, criminal affairs department. I keep saying police department, police office.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah. Everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal! What the fuck is this? Something princess. Save it for later! I'm turning it off now! No! Lisanne princess! I don't know.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Well, I guess we can check real quick. Let's see. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Lisanne Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Welcome to AOL Messenger. Or AIM Messenger.
Wow, what an awesome job! Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief.
No, Maya, I need my legal assistant. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers, funny they're a lot tidier. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper! Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Alright, guess we can go to Tribulations. Let's go to Tribulations and see the Bara guy. Tribulations. God damn!
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Oh. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now just call me an ape, pal! Come on, I know you can!
He's getting really worked up about something.
No! That's the wrong number! Ah! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff!
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here!
He is. And he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What are you doing here? Oh, this is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
sorry. There just weren't any holes in it. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again!
Something like that.
Oh, Gumshoe!
Please! Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Oh, why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick!
Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. I mean, that would hurt. Like, if the girl that you've been seriously crushing on just says that she hates you. Because you fuck up. Ugh. Lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess... I don't know how to describe it, really. It was... delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Listen, pal. When you're starving, it don't... Listen, pal, when you're starving, you gotta get what you can.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe when he knows, seeing as he's here?
And the radio.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. You got a Cyclox, sir? Well, I guess it's good that it's one. What the? A Cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Why did that remind me of the meme? It's from I think the meme is like a scene from like a I think it's from some Japanese, it's from some Asian show, I'm thinking it's Japanese, where it's basically like you have a group of people sitting like, and it's a meme that's been redrawn like hundreds of times. Like, I think it's a meme where it's like you have a group of people like sitting, like, I don't know what it's called, but sitting like, you know, on the standing or something like by like a tree with a ledge, right? And they watch this guy walk past and he bends down to like, you know, tie his shoes. And one of the people is just like, why is that guy crying? And it's like, and the joke is like, oh, the guy can't tie his shoes. Like, I think people know what I'm trying to talk about. I don't know what it's from.
I just know it's from a show, and it's like, why does that remind me of that? Alright, well... Let's see if Armstrong is in the, kitchen. The dangerous kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, this girl. How do I want to go about voicing her?
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
None! I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He.
No! Stop it! I beg you!
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
My non! This is not necessary! You can trust me, mademoiselle!
I have to lean the mic really close to my face every time I talk about this girl.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, non! You do not have to worry, you know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood.
Sandalwood? Like a girl needs that?
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now.
We'll find out more about her.
I have la shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before it becomes a nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. Ugh. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes! If you had trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using?
Yes, oui.
Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
Non, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick!
Can we stop?
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry!
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
Well, have you forgotten that gender is not just exclusive to strict gender roles?
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Ah, well, yes. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. She's a little creepy, but you know, I'm kind of into that.
polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
We just had this. No, we're not we just had this. This was not necessary.
Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
I'm guessing the loan contract?
Yeah. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings!
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui! They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
My bien sûr, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None. I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salad garnish.
Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Ah!
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman!
Alright. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's... Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from la loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui. Tender lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey! I get a bit more than that, thank you very much!
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
Also, it just occurred to me, I didn't ask Gumshoe about Glen Elg at all. I'll go back and ask him about it.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like this slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. He is la manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear la noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality.
Hello, hope you enjoy the stream.
Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. Alright, now let's go back and talk to Gumshoe about, Glen Elk. I guess I forgot to do that. Hey, Gumshoe, I forgot to do something real quick. I need... Don't know what the fuck you're just asking me. Here we go. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Wait a minute. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
I know that.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go! Ikuzo!
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? That's not, what's the word? I can't think, I just lost it. Alright, we're gonna go to Vitamin Square first, see if Kudo is there, and if not, uh-oh. Uh-oh! I see the scooter!
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
I will say, one of the highlights from last stream was when we were in the square for the first time and we were examining, and Maya's just like,
This place is so fruity!
oh my god. I really love how I delivered that line so much. I want to like isolate it just so I can pop that line out whenever, like a Go XLR. You know, like, excuse me. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey Maya, look at this thing right here. Doesn't that look weird?
Hey, check this out!
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine! A tiger loose in the city!
Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too! Don't lose hope!
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Well, because you kind of need it, Nick. Alright, now let's... We're not going to go there just yet. We're going to go to Blue Screens Inc. We're going to go to what my computer experienced February. That's it. Oh my god, look, it's the game developers! Alright.
Wow! This place is so high-tech! You can almost smell the electricity in the air!
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Alright. Who are you? Look at this girl.
Oh, hello?
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood!
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil.
If you look closely, that's another palindrome.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. Shut up, Phoenix. You fucking weeaboo. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elk's?
That's a DMH, huh? Right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs? Wait a minute. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Well, let's examine this place first and foremost. Let's see. Hello? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. We tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. It's dumb as fuck!
You work there too, Maya!
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer!
So says you.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow! I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Seedy's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training, huh? Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar!
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen!
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah! It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Uh-oh. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note saying, meet with tiger.
Tiger, tiger. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Let's see.
Wow, look at this mess!
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow! His drawers are stuffed full of these!
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Oh. Horse racing betting tickets. Found in Glen Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. Is that his desk, though? We don't know.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick!
I'm not a grave robber! I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Hey, you want to see my badge?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. That data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness!
No, Maya. That is Sparta. Shut up! Shut up, Phoenix! She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
Not for me. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Well, we haven't even asked her anything because I've been examining shit. Alright, Blue Screens Inc. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas and multi-threaded code on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah?
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere, which we already picked up. Here, what do you know about this? Oh. Never mind. Yes, I know, shut up.
Oh my god, stop. I know. What about this? Oh, crappity crap. It's already after midnight? Fuck me. This is gonna be another 6-hour stream, ain't it? Okay. What if I present profiles? There we go. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. So did that open up a new thing? Yes. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh! Cyclock! Also, are you kidding me? We barely know you, lady. Oh my god.
Where's my thingy? There it is.
3 Cyclocks?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Well, I guess there's nothing left here, so now let's go to Tenderlunder, I guess. Go back to Trebian. Go to Vitamin Square. And then we go to Tenderlunder. Look at the fucking... Look at the coats. Look at that familiar blue coat with the cronut badge. There's an ash box. There's an ashtray on the floor.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Oh, here we go. Alright, time for me to pull out the ASMR mic again.
Welcome. Wait a minute. Welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Hi, girl.
You're here to discuss alone?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone! Just like that!
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion! Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know!
Coffee.
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you!
Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick! Let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here. Well, fuck that, we're examining shit first. Also, this is clearly fucking... This is like a... Like, I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a Yakuza office.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What?
way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribien. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at that shine! Only real gold shines like that!
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow! I'm completely dazzled!
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection! That's gotta be really distracting!
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? No, she's not. It's a real thing.
Heh. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king?
You mean a shogi piece?
Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? A car repair bill for $15,000, paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Win through compromise. Win through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, hi.
That. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Really? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat! It's so chic!
Looks more like a pimp coat to me! I mean, that is true. That is true. That is a pimp coat. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick!
Huh. The same color as my suit, you say?
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya!
Nick! You've got to take a look at this! Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Fucking weirdo.
Ah! I'm scared, Nick!
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of this suit!
That's an attorney's badge!
Is the tiger a lawyer?
Maya, that is clearly made of cardboard. No way! Look at this thing! It's made of paper! Found a tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. You gotta be shitting me.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Christ on a stick!
Oh no! Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a bucket of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second!
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Matches used for advertising, found line and tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. What about the boombox? There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. Shut up, Phoenix.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thank you. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee! It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick! My stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the desk in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
With MC Bomber? Really, Maya? No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Found a tender lender, a sample disc with a name written in marker. Oh, here we go.
That was my controller vibrating, by the way. Alright, I am gonna get a sip real quick before we continue on, because this is probably gonna hurt my voice.
Come out from under the desk, Maya! What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing! We were just... Gwar! My precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us! It was already like that! Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? Oh, you little shits. I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs! That wasn't meant to come out that high pitch.
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
Ah, that voice! It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Ah! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Hold the fuck up. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair! I'm not a cute girl!
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Oh, Phoenix Wright! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Well, you do realize you could get arrested, right, for impersonating somebody? You know that, right? Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Oh, is it now? Come here, cunt. Dude, he would probably kill me if I said that to him. Ah, wait! Please!
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso.
Ah! These piercing screams.
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? It's actually kind of interesting that they always say Violetta. Like here's the thing. Everybody who has played through this game has always said Violetta, and it's like no, it's Violet. It's because again, her real okay, I'm gonna see real quick. I don't think her profile's been added. Violetta, yeah, a thoroughly bitter person I saw. All right, Tenderlunder. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlunder. Viola. Yeah, so it's Viola. Like seriously, we've had this discussion before with violin, Viola. So her nickname is Violetta. Yet no one pronounces it as that. It's like it's Viola. Think of violin, Viola. I will fucking screech this from the heavens.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick! Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
No. Would I like to take out a loan from the place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey! Just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Jin Enop's got a real name! Wait a minute. Jin Enop's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him!
Well, we'll do that. But first, because I forgot to do this, you want to see my badge? About this.
More coffee? You must have more.
Nope! Thanks. I've had enough. Really. I'm so thirsty.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything. Except Don Tigre.
Okay.
42. Wow. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself.
Go ahead, Nick! The honor is all yours!
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This.
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once.
Cyclock? How many do you have, miss? Oh, that's a lot. I think that's 4, yeah. Man, so Gumshoe's got 1, Basil's got 3, and Viola has 4.
Ugh. She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Alright. Well,
I think it's time to go.
There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
oh, here we go again. There! Take this! And this! And get out of my park! Gotta move the mic back. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What the fuck are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ka!
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon! Oh my god, my voice is cracking.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
How with the demons? In with good fortune!
Ow! 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 What the fuck? Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful. Oh, so painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Wow, Nick. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ka! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now! A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face! A filthy, depraved animal! Not at all! Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in! She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino!
We hear you.
And another thing! The young layabout was wearing an earpiece! On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles!
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw! I tell you, I tell you, I tell you! Okay. Christ, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this! And this! Oh, God. Oh, my God. My throat is actually, like, scratching up.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ka! The modern world casts on as craftsmen like me aside in droves!
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one!
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. And scream right down his ear hole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out!
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Let's just suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands!
Errands? You got some errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly! Buy some bread, Gramps! Take the dog for a walk, Granddad! Feed the pigeons, old man! What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience to see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home. At home and that restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What?
So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi! You! Call the police! Call them yourself!
Wait a minute. Call them yourself, I should have said back then. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Ka! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs, you idiot? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sirree! The owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom like assholes! Oh, God.
Thank God after this case I don't have to do a scratchy old man voice.
It's not my fault! You're the ones to blame!
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that for fuck's sake, Phoenix, which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh, sure! You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon shit instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright. We'll go to the detention center first. Hi. Gonna go to the detention center. Never mind. What about the department, the police? Okay. I guess it's time we take care of, Gumshoe Cyclock? Maybe? I'll check the kitchen. Okay.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef!
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Oh, missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Okay. Très bien. Alright, I'm gonna consult the walkthrough. Oh, God. God. Thank God I do these once a week. Not once a week, once a month. Oh, we could've just did... No need for... Oh, for fuck's sake. We could've broken Gumshoe Cyclock all along if I wasn't so stubborn. That's fine. Alright. Could I? Actually, that just made me realize. We did not have a single Kurai in the trial today. The radio. Alright. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... probably the lottery ticket. Could I? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glenn Elk did. It's... it's like you can see right through me! There we go. Lock unbroken. Huh? I've cracked him already? Damn. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Man, that was way too fucking easy. What the hell? Even the tutorial Cyclock gave me more trouble than that. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elksey. And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added. Let's see. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every day, every month of your life, every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting started in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye! See you at the precinct! I was gonna say, what? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late! Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, keep in mind, he made...
How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Oh. Gumshoe's lunchbox. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Keep in mind, Gumshoe is poor as fuck, and he still managed to make this for her. That should pretty much tell you how strong his feelings for her are.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Got it. I guess the detention center's next on the list then. He's finally gone. Alright, detention center we go.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yup. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it.
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch! My head! This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelle collapsed, right?
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Grr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Alright, I see we gotta present the profile.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He's just grumpy.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Huh? Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So? What did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Ah, Viola. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Hey Maggie, Gumshoe got you something. Oh, yeah. I've got something you were going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox! Weenies, too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe! Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? It's a bento!
Detective Gumshoe?
He's He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules! They'll lock you up if you break them! Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies!
Oh. Really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Yeah, so... Oh, God. So, yeah, she is giving Gumshoe such a hard fucking time because he fucked up. Or at the very least, like, he was backed into a... Like, he's a cop! Like, he has to give the details of the case as they are. He can't lie. It's almost like she just tuned out, like... It's almost like she just tuned out his hesitance in revealing certain details. You know, it's like he can't lie on the witness stand. He'll get charged with perjury. And that's really bad as a cop. So yeah, that's part of the that's also another reason why people don't like this case, is because Maggie just turns into such a bitch towards Gumshoe for little reason, honestly. Like, I get that, like, I mean, she's allowed to be frustrated, obviously, at the whole situation, but still. Alright. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already! Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief! But I'm watching videos online! I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas! Oh, I see, the K-dramas. Listen, I get it. People say K-dramas are really good. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when oh, no. Some young guy... That's... Oh my god, I don't know if that's... I mean, is that racist? Some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Tenderlender. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay?
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all?
Well, let's see. Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
That lady!
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady. And then computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Keep in mind, this was made back in 2004, so this was way before viruses became a commonplace thing.
I don't know. What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? I don't know shit about computers. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick!
I wish I was a professor. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool! Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe all that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa! That's scary!
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. It's just like a real virus, huh? Yup.
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
To fuck with people. Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No. People don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Yeah, it sucks! Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Well, you got spirit.
Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Especially with COVID.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Alright, well, first of all, we're gonna find out about Viola. Or Violetta. Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. Well, yeah, because their name literally contains the word cadaver, which is a body, a corpse. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. But before then, I think we know what's CD. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah! This is it! The stupid name! I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes.
just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick? What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just affected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details? Please. Alright, let's talk about the Cadaverinis first. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Phoenix, shut up. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah. Moolah? As in... They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands at the Bermuda Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. And then, of course, MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah. And because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Listen, considering the fact that apparently it's managed to just fuck up every computer, not only in this police department, but also in the entire city, yeah, I can imagine it's worth that much. Oh my god. Found at Tender Lender contains a computer virus program. Ah! I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is... You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
And we already saw this. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh my god.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again.
Oh.
I really can't eat anymore.
Man, you don't want to break his heart. Oh, she's gone. I guess back to Tribien.
Alright, let me see. Whose Cyclock do I have to break now? Is it Viola's or Lisa's? Lisa's. Okay. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, so it is Lisa. Okay, that's fair. Let's go. We're almost done, though. We're almost done.
Could I?
Oh, God.
Oh, I might have to like get up in a little bit to get another drink because I just drank all the one I have. All right, Glenn's troubles. Okay. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Guessing the horse racing tickets. Could I?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Hello? Okay, yeah, so I do have to present that. That's fair. Could I? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's actually kind of cute, like, with this spray. What the heck? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No!
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me. Even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000. In the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Oh, I wonder who it could be. Bah. Could I? Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk! Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no, no! I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Well, yeah, because the calendar. Could I? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000?! Ow!
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Could I? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber!
No!
Well then, that's a problem. Unlock successful! And I think after this it's back to Viola.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Ooh, A computer virus made by Glen Elk, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Thrown back on the floor. Not even in the trash, just on the floor. You fucking slob.
Use the trash can, Nick!
Alright, I think now is the time we go back to, Viola. Hi, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Bum, bum. Alright, I'm gonna check to see if I'm right, because I swear to God, if I'm not, I'm gonna be so mad. Yep, I am right.
Goody goody gumdrops. Alright. Could I? Alright, the head bandage. At least now we can go back to ASMR voice. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Gotta bring the mic close to me.
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick, because now I'm a little scared, because I'm like, wait a minute, did I fuck up here? Wait. Oh, there's an achievement here. If you want the Violetta's homemade donuts achievement, present irrelevant evidence on this step because making an error on other statements will have Viola offer you the wrong questionable food item. Do I want an achievement? Nah, I don't want to waste more time than I already have. But for anyone who's playing through this on iOS or Steam, just present some evidence on this. Just present some evidence at some point during this, some irrelevant evidence on this psych log, and you'll get an achievement.
Alright, where's the repair bill? Is this it? Could I? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Could I? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh. One lock broke.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Could I?
Well, Scooter's fucked up.
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Another lock broke.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It would have to be his bike, because it's fucked up. Could I? It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. It's kind of funny that it's like he prides himself on being such a big, tough mobster, and yet he rides around on an electric scooter. Seriously, what a wannabe. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? Oh, poor girl. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Could I? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but... If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Unlock successful.
"4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh! Really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1,000,000?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, poor thing. I mean, she's creepy.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was... it was... evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Poor girl. Cause she said they were lovers. I think there was a part of her that did love him. And the fact that, like, she knows that, like, he never cared for her, that's gotta hurt. Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Considering that the first case had this with Dahlia for Phoenix, it makes sense why he's especially, like, you know, affected by that.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. At least you give a fuck about the trash there, Phoenix. Alright, we should be practically done. We just got one more thing, and then that'll be it. Yep. Alright. Bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return!
Mr. Armstrong!
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Oh, hey, you cunt! What's up?
Ah! It's Jin Enop!
Who you calling Jin... Zinny Ope?
Ah!
Zinny Ope? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Well, first of all, they don't belong to you. They're fucking hers. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. Trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. Hey, how about you go fuck yourself, alright, dude? She actually fucking loved you, and you took advantage of that. You want to talk about what's really sad? I think it's the fact that you took advantage of a girl's heart. And then used it for your own advantage, you fucking coward. She thinks she's got power because she's Brutal's little girl. Now that's sad. Well, she technically does because she can get her grandfather to throw you at the bottom of the ocean and then never be heard from again. You want to talk about... You think she doesn't have power? Okay, sure. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Yeah, you want to try me? Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. At 2? Armstrong? At 2? Oui. Mr. Armstrong! Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Hey! Mine! That really hurts. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Yeah, that was really stupid. We shouldn't have just... Those medical papers were vital evidence. Gumshoe? Hold it, pal! Hell yeah, bitch! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! And then, of course, he roars. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Can I get the medical papers, by the way? But... Go, pal! And take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Such a real one!
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
Such a real one! Gumshoe is a real one! We love this man. We stand this man in this house. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlender is going down. Hey, to be continued. Hey, no voice crack. Nice, and it was only 5.5 hours instead of 6, like I thought it would be. Nice. Nice. Alright, and that's the end of tonight. Now, now, as I said before, I think the next trial, it's the final trial, don't get me wrong. But I think it's divided up into 2 parts because you have to interrogate both Armstrong and Tigre. Interrogate, you know what I mean, like cross-examine. Meanwhile, my computer is screaming from the bottom of hell. Seriously, oh my god. I think, like, dude, I think Kudo really just took me out for, like, just for the rest of the night. Because, like, dude, my throat died. Da 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 la da 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 dum. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But yeah, woohoo! Oh, man. 5.5 hours. That's good. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was actually really fun, like, voice. I will say, I think my favorite part to voice in that was, like, Viola. The Viola scene. Because that was actually... You know, because it's like, I mean, because again, like, Viola's is like, she's meant to be creepy. You know? And it's like, considering the way, and I always pictured that she would probably, like, sound very slow and, like, you know, like, very horrifying. So when she started crying, I was like, uh-oh, how do I do this? Because I don't want to go too emotional into it. But, yeah, and it's always fun voice, and I will say, like, as despicable as Furio Tigre is, he's also fun to voice, because, like, he's such an asshole. Okay, sorry, I was just scratching my back and I found something. But yeah, so so I think, yeah, so I definitely think that the next stream is going to be the last part of Case 3. I will say, though, because it'll be August, obviously that means, like, what am I going to do for Halloween, and it's like, you know, and I don't want to say too much about it, because, we're not quite there yet, but I do know that, I don't remember if I mentioned this before, but I do know that, God, I don't remember what the company is named, but basically the developers from The Letter, they actually released their newest horror games, this Saint Maker, a while back, and I am gonna try my best to remember to buy it. Because I do want to play that for Halloween now that I know it's out. And obviously because we're going to be, like, you know, playing that probably throughout the month of October. You know, that means we're going to have to try and get this game done before then, because November and December are going back to Katawa Shoujo. So yeah. Anyway, so in terms of when the next stream will be, I will say, I don't know how long the next trial is going to be, so it would be funny if it turned out that, like, oh, this is, like, it would be funny if, like, it turned out that, like, the next stream is just entirely the finale to Case 3. Like, that would be fun. Anyway, so August 27th. Alright, so August 27th is the next stream. And of course it's always going to be at the same time as always, which is 8 p.m. Central Standard. So yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait.
But yeah, I will say, I think we are going to at least try to get some of Case 4. Because I think if I remember right, Case 4 isn't super long. Like, I will say, Case 4 does not have any investigations and any investigation segments. It's pretty much like Case 1, and there's a reason for that. If you're not aware. Yeah, if you're not aware. But I do know that Case 4 is also, like, I think it also has, like, multi-part of trials, so, yeah. But yeah, I do at least want to get part of Case 4 into the next stream. We're probably not going to finish it, but maybe we'll get the beginning of it. But anyway, so yeah. August 27th. Finale of Case 3 and beginning of Case 4. At the same time as always. Other than that, I think the only thing left to say is, thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. And, and I definitely think I needed something like this after the fucking crazy month it feels like I've had with everything that's happened. And, yeah. So, I guess the only thing left to say is, good night, have a good week, have a good, month of August, essentially. Stay safe, lots of crazy shit is going on. And I'll see you all for the next stream next month, so